Morning, chat. That's lovely. Hopefully you can hear me. No, it doesn't look like you can. Let's see here. That's right. That's right. Let's try that. Well, now you should be able to hear me, sort of. Barely. There we go. Turn me right up there. Let's see here. And that's with me, like, practically... Okay. That's about right. Hear me twice now. Sorry. We need you and... Okay. Hi, chat. Let's see if we can get this going now, too. Working now, camera? There we go. We're really with it here this morning, chat. Welcome in. Now I need you to stay. We'll just go around the study board for a quick second. Okay, maybe 6 seconds, 7, 8. There we go. And then you didn't follow me. Okay. Still very loud? Is it still very loud, Will? Or is that a late message that I'm reading late? Okay. Yeah, it was really loud there for a second, and I apologize for that. That's because I had switched the sources, and yeah, it was reading very weird. Anyways, let's make some coffee. How we doing, chat? Welcome in. Thank you for joining me, Will. Thank you for your input. Thank you for letting me know everything going wrong with my stream. Thank you for letting me know. Got some chicken to deal with today. And some beef. Let's hope the beef is defrosted. There's a good chance that it's not completely defrosted. this is sort of like my temporary desk when I pull the cutting board out because it suspends itself between the two corners. And I can use the keyboard and actually like sit here. To the advantage that's in the screen. Say no to autofocus. That's right, I normally get some water heating up ahead of time here. As he contemplates the many things he has not planned for today. I am preheating the oven to get ourselves some bones roasting. I do have to break down another 2 more birds too. I guess it just gave everyone 100, I don't know. Hello, Cosmic. Sorry I didn't see you check in there. Myself, which is depressing. Let's see, it's not showing up like I'm playing over here, so it's not going out from OBS. I thought I had switched that. That. still didn't work. Arrgh. Folks, thank you for joining me so early on a Sunday. I hope you're having a lovely Sunday. Cheers. Daddy Senpai Brian, thank you for that resub. Greatly appreciate that. Happy Sunday to you. Alright, how we looking over here? We're live over on We're looking okay over on Twitch, even though they constantly tell me my 9K bit rate is unstable because they want me to give them 6 instead. Take my 9. Hey, Tanic. Yeah, we're starting early today because I got bones to roast. I also got a couple of birds to butcher. This one's a juicy one. This is not the one I want to use for this. It's got a nice handle. I just got fired because I cut into the breasts. Using an actual sharp knife tonight. Oh, lovely. You've got a broken thigh bone. Where's the other half? it has something to do with the way that they're transporting these. That it happens so often. It only really happens when I buy them from one store because I get a good price in the store, but I keep getting broken thigh bones from them. Well, thank you for hopping into chat, Tanner. Greatly appreciate your company. I am doing all sorts of stuff today. Starting with chicken stock, I'm going to be doing a small rib roast, which is then going to turn into sliceable meat for next week. Bird was in my fridge overnight, and it's still feeling a little frozen. And it wasn't frozen. It was in a refrigerated case at the store too. It's just. Yeah, I still haven't cut it. It's been a minute. Fine. Cut that way, Wing. Just trying to leave you with the rest of it, but... Yeah. Genetics are a funny thing. Went to college with a kid who turned gray at 21. And another went bald at 21. I didn't even get carded yesterday. I mean, I only bought one thing, but... I'm honestly more worried with thinning out than graying. I'm fine with gray. And my hair has progressively, like, I had very thick hair as a kid, I believe. At least I had like hairdressers and stuff say very thick hair. Regularly thin it out to, yeah. That wasn't a sanitary clean, that was just get the scummy feel off my hands clean. It's been happening a lot here lately. They must think I'm desperate or something. Yeah, I cut into that one, and I cut into that one. And this has got the broken thigh. What is going on here? Some sort of injury to the bird. Good for stock. Actually, let's grab a bowl. One of the reasons handled bowls are great is they have a handle, so you don't have to touch other things. Oh no, I'm just cooking it all day. Actually, I'm thinking of, even though it's, I don't know what I put in the title or not, I'm sort of thinking of braising it. We'll see. As far as rib roasts go, it's not a large rib roast. I just realized I'm doing all this without being able to see what I'm doing. It's okay, I got a whole nother chicken to cut up here. Thigh meat will keep leg meat. I'm gonna throw in the stock just because leg meat has so many tendons. Ditch the skin. Sorry to hear that, Tanik. Thank you for hanging out for a bit. I hope the other one's got much better looking thighs and legs to it, because I'm gonna save them. Oh, that's the plan. Hey, head of broccoli. Hi, JK. I don't know why I threw that out. That was supposed to go on the tray. I'm not going to pick it out of the trash. Same thing. Leg meat and the bones and the stock. Thigh meat. In with the other batch. Oops. I'll cut that one direction. I'm supposed to be cubing this to some degree. Thank you for the follow. Chicken number 2. Yay for unbroken thigh bones. Oven's giving off all sorts of smells. It's cranked up for cooking these bones already. Ugh, dad joke. Both of those were horrible. Both of those. Lower in person than I thought. Well, I've got a backup, so I'm not worried about running out. That thing's nearly out, I think. These whole. Wrong pole captions. Just because I'm not going to use 3 chicken breasts at once, or I shouldn't use 3 chicken breasts at once, I'm going to freeze these separately. Packing tightly as possible, remove chances of freezer burn, because these are probably sitting in there for at least a week and a half, 2 weeks. Between TwitchCon and other things, I don't have plans to use these between now and TwitchCon. Part of the reason I was late for stream is I got, for some reason, got all interested in making labels. I'm planning on making a small batch of about, well, it's not small, but it's not large either, but about 50 cookies. To just hand out to people. We'll do that not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday. playing Jenga with my countertop here right now. I hadn't 100% decided on that, JK. I mean, we're still working on the sort of feasibility aspect of this so far. Best just like that. In that I've got the bags. I gotta see if I can print labels, and then I want to do them entirely on stream and show the whole thing on stream, including the packaging and everything like that. So darn it, I'm not done either. We have Paco bird feet. Bird feet. Bird feets. Open bag. Oh wow, you really can't see what's going on. Let's show you. Let's show you all what's going on here. I've got this just taking up room. We rinsed off now. We get this and these go bye-bye. Semi-frozen carcasses are all going into a really hot oven. Without my knife. Let's just go on the bottom. That oven is cranked to 500 right now, which is more than you really sort of want. But we're really just browning things here too. So I'm gonna give it 20 minutes at 500. That should at least break some things down and you know, get them started. And then I'm gonna drop it down to 400 and we'll go another 20, 30 minutes. All right, I need to get pans for stock. big pot. But I have to clean some stuff out here in the sink, and this needs to get cleaned up too. It's been sitting over there for 4 months or so. It's got some dirt and junk in the bottom of it. So we'll start by cleaning up our chicken mess. For those that might not be clear, I didn't say this before. This is going to be lunch plus. Cheap pans are just the never-ending battle. I figure as much head of broccoli. Streaming is very much a second monitor. I'm doing other stuff around the house. I'm doing work. Streaming is very much a, I think most streaming, this isn't all streaming, but most streaming is, I can watch this, but I also can ignore this. Exactly, JK. I threw a salad together for dinner last night. My salad bowl from last night. I have this habit of leaving dishes until it's a project, and then it's a project. Anyone else have a problem like that? Do things like, well, I sort of somewhat operate in that fashion too. You know, annoy myself with it so it actually gets done. That thing's done for. Later, so we're going to keep you here. We'll at least move these off the counter for right now, or off of the stove for right now. A little concerned with weight on top of the stove. All right, where's my pitcher? Yeah, we're not done sanitizing here, I'm realizing too. Phillies? Who's the Phillies playing? I'm gonna fill this with water and then I'm gonna finish sanitizing the counter here. Every time I hear this song, I think, do they have a Stabbing Westward song in their playlist? It's my playlist, but I mean in the catalog that I'm using music from. I don't know, is it? I mean, let's be honest, is it ever enough pot? This jug here is very roughly a gallon. And so I very roughly put 4 gallons into that pot. And you can see we're nowhere close to filling it up. It's almost like I used to make stock for a living on a small scale. I'm going to toss this with some flavor since we're still dealing with contaminated space. Mustard. Worcestershire. I need a new bottle of Worcestershire. I finished a bottle of Worcestershire, chat. Mark it on the calendar. Soy sauce. We'll let all that hang out for a bit. Everyone having a good Monday chat, or good Sunday chat? It's not Monday. Please don't think it's Monday yet. I'm sorry if we weren't making anyone feel like it might be Monday. Mondays suck. Who's knocking out that laundry? I sort of did laundry yesterday. I think I got a load done. It never ends. And that's just for me. I mean, like, I couldn't, like, parents. Ugh. And at the rate the kids mess stuff up. Take a glance down here. Look at what we got going. I see a lot of sizzling. I see some color here and there. Okay, so gonna give that another 30 minutes at 400 after 20 at 500. Just roasting them, some of them barely unfrozen. Like I pulled most of them out this morning and only had like an hour or two to defrost in open air before. Yes, I know water method, safer way, quicker way. I'm trying to roast them. And soaking them in water is not going to be prevalent to that, and the 2 hour out in the counter is not a concern considering they were still mostly frozen. they're going into a hot oven. When's the last time you cleaned your mouse, chat? I'm sure this thing is hermetically sealed and would never harbor mold or contaminants. Right, chat? Logitech's a good enough company that they wouldn't do something like that. I just remembered I flipped my cutting board upside down last night. Not that there's an up and a top and a bottom, but there was the side that was previously the top. Yeah, JK. And I joke about it and I think it's hilarious, but it when you're thinking more about like corporate customers and that, it doesn't, it's not that too outlandish. You know, you get to a company that, you know, okay, we need 50 mice and we need them to constantly work in good condition. You know, I'm sure there's companies out there that do that, but I'm sure that's sort of there's been a lot of consolidation in the computer world in that fashion. Like, that's why Dell is going out of business. Like, for what, they couldn't make money selling PCs to the public because there wasn't enough money in it. And then they got into customizing servers for companies in large scale. And then you had Supermicro start just making the servers themselves. And completely cut Dell out of it. But for the general public, oh, no, not at all. That's not, no. I am going to go comb and retie my hair because it is hanging and driving me nuts. So I'm going to be back in just a moment or two. We'll do one or two ads.
Off into space. Man, that takes real teamwork. And here's a team of junior spacemen with an out-of-this-world breakfast that teams up V8 juice and Cheerios for flavor and energy. What a treat! A flavorful glassful of refreshing V8 juice and Cheerios with power protein, plus vitamin B1 for Go Power. And now, here's a special out-of-this-world free offer. This Moon Rocket Kit, both a toy and an exciting game. First, blast off. It separates in midair and lands 2 spacemen on a moon map. You get this wonderful game only through this free offer. Send your name and address and 1 V8 label plus 1 box top from these specially marked packages of Cheerios, Kix, or Frostios to Moon Rocket Kit, Mount Vernon 10, New York. Get Campbell's V8 cocktail vegetable juice with any one of these Big G cereals.
Everybody needs energy-packed Sunbeam bread. Yes, it's all aboard for fun in the park, but Junior hasn't got energy enough for fun. He'd sure like to ride that horse. Hey, what's this? An energy-packed Sunbeam sandwich. You bet every delicious slice of Sunbeam bread sure does pack a big energy wallop. There's nothing like Sunbeam Energy to help you stay on the beam. Now, look at them go. On Sunbeam Energy, they sure do enjoy life. Everybody needs the kind of real zip and zing pep that delicious Sunbeam bread gives you. Yes, stay on the beam with energy-packed Sunbeam bread. All day long, eat Sunbeam bread and renew energy as you burn it up. Eat delicious Sunbeam bread.
No, Jane and Ann aren't the Crest testers here. Their daddy is. You see, Crest also showed it worked for older people like the Albright.
Camera, that's not where I am. Come on, follow me. Over here. What are you so focused on over here? What's so exciting to you? Nope, that's not what I wanted. There we go. I can point where this camera is focusing using the software, and it's always so confusing using it because it's sort of like, you know how things are reversed for like airplane controls, like stick controls. Some people play with inverted controls on their mouse. It's very similar to that because you're controlling it as you're looking as the camera rather than me looking at the camera. And so I'm sitting there saying, I want you to go this way, and I have to turn it that way to have it go this way. Though up and down works the same as normal. It's just working like from its own perspective rather than mine. And most of the time that I'm controlling it, I don't have like this was an unusual situation where I could actually see what the camera is doing. Usually the time, since I'm messing around with it, I'm not streaming, and so by the way, I'm constantly, this camera, while it's been great for streaming, and it's worked lovely for everything as far as streaming, like, it's a constant battle to turn this thing off. And, like, anytime the computer even turns power on, like, you don't even have to turn just powering the PC, like, switching the power supply on, will turn this camera on. Like, it turns on for anything. Oh, you sneezed, I need to turn on and see what that was. I don't doubt that one bit at the level that nation states are doing stuff. Like, if you look and read into, like, the releases on the stuff that, like, Snowden and stuff did, like, the levels that they are analyzing the public, the people, would not surprise me in the least. do a hot... Oh, hot gun is probably going to be too hot. I should probably get a glue stick. I'm still sitting here thinking about the cookies for next week. Like, how am I going to put the labels on there? I'm sitting here thinking I'm probably going to want to go and get some heavier stock paper for my laser printer. And yeah. It's a little too late and I don't want to spend the money to have them custom printed. A dad joke on the label. That's not a bad idea. I did want to make sure and cover all my bases and have like full ingredient list. What was streamed entirely so you can see exactly how it was made, yada yada yada. Of course, logo, stream schedule. Maybe we'll fit a cookie name and ingredients on there somewhere. The other thing is that I couldn't find a decent one, and I'm gonna have to look into it, and I sort of want to make one up, is another thing that I could print up very easily is a time zone conversion chart. And I think it would probably be a pretty awesome play to hand out time zone conversion charts with my own time zone, like highlighted sort of a thing. But I need to find or either make a nice little simple chart. To be honest, I know of mixers, and I don't think have I had it in a bar or some setting? I don't really remember it, but it was on sale. It's not normally available at the places I look at liquor, and so I picked it up. It's not an overly expensive bottle. It's nothing like super exotic or like Michter's is not hugely available, but it's not, you know, something mythical or something. It's not Weller or something like that where, you know, the price is just ridiculously high for if people decide they like it. However, I plan to, you know, with past experience, I plan on bringing sodas, mixers for, along with, you know, stuff for the room. Like, the last time I went there and I figured, yeah, there's a 7-Eleven a couple blocks down, there's a drugstore there, you know, and I figured I could just, you know, rough it. I'm gonna do it it's gonna be a lot cheaper this way. So I think the bottle of Makers that I bought when I was there last time, was about in line with the same price that I paid for this, and I bought it in gas lamp. Yeah, everything else there was ridiculously expensive. Well, that's sort of a tough one because bourbon is whiskey. So one of those square is a rectangle, but a rectangle is not necessarily a square. Bourbon's a whiskey that's an American-made whiskey, typically in Kentucky, though there's many people stretching that boundary. And there's also conditions like New American Oak and is it a 2-year age requirement? There's an age requirement to legally have the title bourbon on your. That it does. But there's also great whiskeys that are great completely other ways. Like typically go to Scotch, people think Scotch and they want peat, more peat. But if you look at, say, Glenlivet, they're all about all sorts of different woods. And Scotch is all about different woods, but Glenlivet is really about all sorts of different types of woods. And Japanese whiskeys are probably going to be, but yeah, the other typical, like the typical ones you think of when you think of whiskey, like, Jack Daniels and stuff like that. That's a bit harsher, yeah. Of course, there's great smoke, like the peaty smokiness is like, it's an entirely different vibe. I guess. Well, we all genetically taste and physically and genetically taste differently. So, not just ourselves, but our ability to taste is different genetically and physically. So I am certain there's someone out there that must love it because it sells. It can't be entirely marketing, could it? There's a whole bunch of, like, that's really, like, the one that everyone knows is cilantro, but... And I can't list a bunch of other ones off to you, but... there are many out there. Yeah, head of broccoli, it's somewhere like between 15 and 20% of the population. But like there's a video, if anyone watched the video of Anthony Bourdain going to El Bulli, which at the time was the greatest restaurant in the world, leading all of the like modernist cuisine, foam, beers, all that fancy stuff. He handed Veron Adria handed Bourdain a powder, and was like, certain people taste this as bitter, other people don't taste it at all. I don't remember if Bourdain tasted it as bitter or not. I think I have a DVD of that. Someone might have stolen that from me. I am not 100% sure. There's actually a couple lists on that one, but The last one that I sort of think of as the reigning champion is Noma. But they haven't been around for a bit as far as in that category. Noma has mostly, I think Noma's trying to turn itself into like a condiment company. They're selling really, really overpriced, like elixirs and small things. Like I have this from them. They're into, and what their restaurant was it was extremely focused on local sourcing, and they also got extremely into fermenting and different preservation techniques and using them in unique ways. And that's sort of like where they have gone into, and they're like, no, not even like Rayo's. Like Rayo's just got into, like, was a brand and got into doing supermarket stuff. They're doing their stuff like entirely online, direct order, small batch stuff, and like keeping it a very exclusive sort of products, or at least the feel very exclusive to it. I am starting to heat up the water over here, by the way. Actually, we can do a double burner heat on this and get it actually going so that it's boiling. Let's look here. Frutar from Barcelona is the 2024 winner of the San Pellegrino and Aquapana 50 Top Restaurants. Welcome, Richard. Music's right where it normally is. I can turn it down if it's a bit too loud for chat. I hear it at a different level from you, so I can't 100% tell. Let's see here. Who's Open Table's top this year? Oh, it's not even, there isn't like, it's not a ranking, it's just the top 100 they have. Any of the toughest on there. I didn't even know they existed, I'll have to check them out. See if they're too expensive to go to or not. Korean. There's a new Sopranos documentary on Max that is pretty good so far. As in what sort of way? Like, we're getting to the point where a lot of them aren't still around anymore. Is it in like how it was made or some sort of new conspiracy or drama? Interesting. That's cool. You got. I know there's also. I sort of feel like there's been some stuff lately with a couple of the people that are sort of looking for some money. So it's good that it's got, you know, like the main names that are still kicking, and it isn't like what's his name, the Italian with the ponytail. Documentaries have always sort of been that way. Like, it's just sort of like you have to go blind into some of them. You don't really realize that there's that political or bias edge to it. That's our chickens possibly done roasting. Let's see what we got down here. We've got chicken that's been roasted. Let me clear some space here so I can just put a sheet pan on the stove. Are you looking done? I feel like I could almost put that back in there for a little bit. I think I will. We'll take the roasty parts out, put them into the soup. We'll do these carcasses a bit more. That one's okay, that one's got some decent color. That was the spine from the other night. The rest of that's going back into the oven for a minute. We have feetsies. These are going to give us tons of cartilage, which will turn to gelatin and turn our stock jelly. Gonna make our stock jelly, chat. I don't know what it's gonna be jelly of, but I do not. That would be a more like Indian play, Indian style cuisine, or that type of that space of Asia cuisine. It's certainly a great addition if that's what you're gonna be using a lot of your stock for, but it also doesn't jive with a lot of the more French stuff like that I do, so. No. That's going back in the oven too. Turn the oven up to 500. And I'm sort of realizing now that I should probably have the stock on the other side here for the camera. So I'm gonna try and move the stock here. Hey, they can see me. Welcome, welcome. We're close to a boil here. These are the weaker boilers here. Little close to the rear mic here, but so now you really can see how little that pot is filled, even though we have several chicken carcasses in there with many legs and other stuff. And that's like 4 gallons of water. And it's still like little over 50%. It's more a nationality thing than anything else these days. JK broth being more Italian-based, stock being more French-based. It's sort of more along the lines of stocks being made professionally in restaurants in like royal cuisine and being made for professional like style use versus the origins of broth. I'm not calling current day broth this, but the origins of broth being the giant pot of liquid boiling in the vineyard or in the you know, supporting several families, the kitchen of a multifamily like estate or something along that line. All of the scraps, all of the stuff that's going, everything just sort of going in there to turn it into a usable liquid for other things, just as its own. Which is sort of why broth is a little bit more, you know, like people are drinking broth and stuff like that, because that's somewhat like, you know, it was and then bouillon, the original bouillon was not little cubes of salty MSG deliciousness. It was originally a stock that was made for a specific recipe. So it was a very specific recipe with requirements specifically for its use. And that just sort of turned into somehow. We'll give these another 10 minutes. What time is it? Wow. Stream just flying. No dinner command tonight, but I'm working on lunch right now. Slowly. That's not what I wanted. What's for lunch? I'm going to take these cut up pieces of chicken that I got from butchering chickens earlier. This is 2 thighs and a chicken breast. I mix those with some Dijon, some Worcestershire, and some soy. Thanks for hanging out, Sean. I'm going to fry those up sort of Asian style. We'll coat those with just a sort of simple, lightly flavored coating. And then we're going to toss them with veggies, sauce, and rice. And then dinner, I have some small taters to roast, along with, I'm going to roast a 3.5 pound rib roast. And that is going to serve as dinner as well as roast beef for a while. We're planning some things, or I'm planning some things that are going to last a little longer than normal as my recipes, because we're going into TwitchCon here, and so I'm preparing things that'll be easy to eat while I'm packing and cleaning the house so that it's nice and clean for me to come back home to, and also that are easy to take with me, you know, so that I have something easy to carry with me in my truck, and I'm not like, oh, I need to find something, or, you know, something along that line. This isn't so much that, but the beef is. An Italian or Chicago style beef would be fun to do sometime, especially since I've done Jardiniere on stream before. I don't know if I've tried to do a Chicago beef or not. However, I picked up some horseradish for this, so I'm more thinking traditional horseradish roast beef. And I might actually make, if I get ambitious tonight, we'll see how things go, I might actually make some sub buns for that. I might just buy them too. And I've also never had a truly traditional Philly cheesesteak. And so, like, I've made all sorts of cheese and steak sandwiches. I don't think I've made anything close to a Philly cheesesteak, and I don't know if I ever will. Oh, I keep hearing sounds and smelling things that make me worry for my chicken. It's okay, it's just the oil. It's just the oil and the fat on the pans, I'm telling myself. All right, let's start taking out that other chicken here. Stuff the game a bit longer too. Actual color. Make sure our sink's nice and clear and clean for this. No, I didn't. That's all the rage these days, isn't it? Like, apparently that's been, like, stolen by LA. I read an article about that the other day. This stuff isn't as roasty as the other stuff, but we're gonna go with it just because I ain't gonna keep roasting myself. I'm sweating buckets here. This one's looking less oil, more chicken juice. So I think I'm gonna dump this pan into the stock itself, which you have to be careful about. It certainly can mean more straining. but I want the flavor. More Fresnos, but these are actually Fresnos this time and not pretending jalapenos. No, the only real authentic thing that I did food-wise in New York, other than, there's a couple of dinners that I would say, but the major touristy thing I did when I was there was I visited the delis. I only ended up going down to the city a handful of times when I was living in Hyde Park. I mean, it was a nice, convenient train ride, and there were some students that both commuted weekends, and there was a couple that, you know, just had money and had apartments down in the city. There was sort of like, I think, an almost like clique of CIA students that were like the New York students. Like, it wasn't so obvious, but like, there was like a group that, you know, we're the ones that are gonna disappear on the weekend and I'll hang out down in the city. Like, not trying to say exclusive or anything like that, just I do not recall if I had a New York hot dog when I was there. I did not have an LA hot dog when I lived in LA because I didn't want to wait. There was always a line at Pink's. I have had a Chicago dog, I have had a proper coney. Like, but New York coney, don't know about that. Like, I certainly had New York pizza, but I didn't have like any of the names in New York pizza either. Yeah, they can be messy, not in the sense that, well, a lot of hot dogs can be messy, but they're messy in that you gotta be like, it's sort of like a large sandwich or something like that. You gotta be careful of the toppings when you're biting down. You know, you could create springboards and other crazy actions. Cream cheese and sauteed onion, that's interesting. One of the first times I was in California, I was introduced to the concept of putting mayo on a hot dog, which I don't normally do. Cream cheese is sort of better but more expensive, worse for you, potentially. Bagel guy in Seattle. He really thought he lived in New York, didn't he? Sonoma trying to steal your Japanese barbecue sauce, though. I don't know how widely distributed it is, but there's a company making Japanese barbecue sauce here in Sonoma that's at least making all sorts of waves locally. But they're in all of the major stores, so I assume they're probably nationwide. Banchans or something like that. Like, they're one of the few names in Sonoma that I've seen being a sort of like growth name. Most of the major businesses here in Sonoma lately seem to be more being gobbled up by their parents. All of the microbreweries and stuff like that are all consolidating. Warm that up and get the water out of that. And I'm gonna go ahead and make my sauce for my chicken, which is going to be these two, along with some flavorings, and thicken it up with some sugar so that it coats our chicken nicely. Toss it with that to finish it. You know, actually, I might just throw the green peppers in there because I don't see a good method of getting them properly cooked without, like, just separately cooking them entirely themselves. So I might just cook them in the sauce and use the water they release as part of the sauce too. I ain't trying to make things more complicated for myself today. I got enough to do. No, I wasn't thinking of going that hot with it. I was thinking this was a good heat. I mean, that's going to be jalapeno level heat there. Shallots going in. salt. MSG. What do I have else here that I can use up in this? That'll go in here lovely. Where are you, rice wine? Vinegar. Rice vinegar. Mirin. Last of my soy. You know what? The corn. Add some apple cider vinegar in there too. Onion powder. Garlic powder. Ginger. Cayenne. Pepper. salt for the other stuff that I just added in there. And we're gonna add some sugar into this because it's sauce. In many cases, I just buy them as I need them. Lately, I've been trying spices from the local grocery store because they're packing their own spices. I haven't been overwhelmed by them. They've been quite mild in many cases. Spice shop, we used to have a savory in Santa Rosa, and I just got a notice in the mail the other day that they closed. That's sort of an unusual one, sending out a notice in the mail that they've closed. It was like a plea, you know, please buy stuff from us online even though we don't have a store anymore. I think the spice store in Montgomery Village is still there. Down on good old Farmers Lane. I spent so many hours in traffic on Farmers Lane. Adding a half cup of water. Bringing that back up to a boil. Burlap and barrel. Interesting, I haven't heard of them before. I haven't done a lot of online shopping. I've done, I buy my spices locally, but I tend to buy or try to buy the original spices. I don't tend to buy blends. That's because unless I use that blend all the time, it's typically not cost effective over just getting the same 4 or 5 spices individually, because many times you'll use those or on other things. And it's also how they make their money on them. You know, maybe you like having garlic powder that actually has heavy potency, and they're using the lower potency cheap stuff for their blend. That seems to be a really common one at farmers markets too. Like, they're here in Sonoma, the farmers markets here in Sonoma County. I'm not really talking about the vendors here. We sort of have an established couple of spice vendors that have been around and weathered the storm for a while now. I'm more talking in general. Farmers markets, there always seems to be like a spice guy that's just, you know, making weird concoction spices that have to all be explained, and you know, like there's one spice vendor I can think of that sort of like gets spices for different moods. Since we're coming back up to a boil here, let's see if I can't fix it. First, let's get rid of autofocus on the stove camera. And let's unlock that, move it up a bit. I got starch all over me now. That all thickened up. Lovely. So that'll coat our chicken. But I need this pan again for making rice. So we're gonna do this, because this is where we're eventually going to toss our chicken with this. And as long as this is warm room temperature, we brought it to a boil, and the chicken's gonna be hot going into this, so as long as it isn't frozen, I think we'll be okay. What is the name of that, like, corn relish? Like, I feel like I'm tossing chicken and corn relish tonight, chat. Or for this afternoon. It's gonna be a little late for lunch, but hey. Yeah, along the lines of succotash, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I'm sort of debating the idea of switching, or at least cutting off a lot of the stuff that I'm doing with this spot and adding another one. It's going to take a lot of work to get there. But there's some things that, like, I sort of feel like I'm probably going to have to keep the spot around for. I think I'm probably going to keep it around for the sprinkle related stuff, basically. And but the scramble is part of that. We all make our choice of what's more important to us, Michael. I think I poured that this morning, but in fact, I'm relatively certain I did, but just to be sure, to make sure it's all nice and full, give myself a full fresh glass. Debating if I want to do anything to the beef to prep it. I've got starch all over the floor, Chad. I don't know how much is it going. Not at all awesome. But there is like starch all over the floor over here. Herbage in the pot. There's no herbage in the pot yet. That is just chicken and water. Oops, that wasn't what I wanted. That's what I wanted. That is just chicken and water so far. I'm making lunch. I'm going to clean the pans and then maybe have a little bit of a cool down AFK. Try and cool down the house, run all the fans, mute things, that sort of a deal. Because this is just putting off heat. And then after coming back from that, I think I'll get into the bulk stock veg and throw all that in there. As long as it's getting the vegetables are getting several hours. It's really the chicken that needs the 6-hour cook time, the boil time. The veggies, you want to make sure you give them a couple of hours, but you don't, it's not as important. Like, I can make a decent vegetable stock in about an hour. But we're going to give them 2-3 hours with the chicken. And then the last hour we'll throw in the parsley and the herbage and all that fun stuff. I've got some fresh thyme, I think, or no, I skipped over. Yeah, I skipped over buying the fresh thyme, but this smells so much like I just made a batch, like someone was saying succotash, it's that, or pickled corn relish, or along that line. It smells so much like that. Not loving the look of this rice. It's got an almost greenish hue to it. It's also browner than I'm used to it being. I don't know why I just started to do that over the floor. All on purpose, chat. Pro at work. My hot take is I don't typically buy regular white rice. Rinse and clear. This is jasmine, basmati jasmine, and either arborio or carnelli for risottos. Which I don't make risottos all that often. Am I recording back here? Yes, okay. Gaugier. I just almost poured that oil into the water. That would not have worked out well. I think you were closest with your first one. With broccoli's first one. Back burner there, we've got our oil already poured. Gonna go ahead and throw rice into salted boiling water. Cover that. now we're heating our oil and we're bringing our rice up to a full boil together, which has got to be close. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of Lundberg rice. My effect from buying this rice today. Like, they've got those annoying, like, Velcro-like seals on their bags. I can't stand those. It seems to be a new trend in food, especially for dry food products, to use the sort of like Velcro or the modern Velcro, where it's sort of like little nubs that notch into each other rather than hook and loop. It just doesn't work well. It takes too much space. It's not really airtight. Not that Ziplocs are really all that airtight, but at least they're usually liquid tight. We're about at somewhere between 100 and 125 there on our oil temp. There we go, Gaucher. Going good, JK. Did me saying it earlier give it away? Rice is back to a boil, so we're turning that off the heat and then letting it sit covered for 10 minutes. 10 minutes or more. It'll stay warm for a while. What spices should we put on our chicken that's going into that sauce, chat? Real rough 50% here. 5 scoops of each by volume. Of flour and cornstarch. Start with a bit of salt, MSG, and pepper. skip the reds. Ginger, I think, was a good call along with garlic. That was ginger. Now we're going in with the garlic. Oh yeah, that's a huge thing around Christmas for Hispanic cultures. Oh hey Chad, it's 12:45. Trying to think what else I want to throw into this. I don't want to do really any of the herbs that I have in here. That might be an interesting twist. Let's do a little nutmeg. Nah, red chili flake would have been better in the sauce. I'm not a big fan of red chili flake because they have too much texture. They end up being like part of the bite of something. Like if you make your own pepper jack, like I just can't, like, I don't like most pepper jacks for that reason. Like you get little bits of seeds and skin in there. Like it's all the worst parts of the pepper in pepper jack. Now see, that's the key to a head of broccoli is having that nice masa done in a proper way. However, masa is also perhaps a little bit of a cultural adaptation. You know, sort of how some certain cultures like their coffee certain ways. Americans like their mayo slightly rancid. Thanks, they can see me. So, we're going to do our chopped up bits of chicken here in this mixture. I have not had Dukes. Did I just shut off the music? I think I did. My earbud's getting quiet again because I keep pushing it back in my ear and turning it down. They have seemed to have made a big push into the market, so they must have some claim to fame, but I am not familiar with what the hype is about Dukes. The world seems to have realized that Kewpie exists, though, because like the local supermarket's got like a one of those, you know, jutted out stands that, hey, look at this, of just nothing but mayo in the Asian section. It's not too revolutionary different, and Kewpie, while they make a nice mayo, it's a nice light compared to most US mayos. It's a bit fresher, and it has a ton of MSG in it, which is the real pull to Kewpie. They have cutesy little containers too. The thing that annoys me about Kewpie is all their containers don't, they leave like, an ounce and a half or so in there, and they're all designed to be hard to get into. We're getting close here. We're over 300 on our oil temp. Where am I going with my finished fried product? All right, we're gonna start dropping into the oil here now. Actually, I have a strainer dirty already. All right, that's enough in the oil at once. Not really JK, but mostly for, I don't have the space for it. I need more space. Like, I'm storing kitchen stuff in my bedroom at this point. I don't have space. Hi, Buns. Happy late afternoon to you. What, 4 o'clock-ish for you? Ugh. Well, for those just joining in, we have chicken frying going on. Yeah, formaldehydes and everything. Everything that was listed in that stuff that you listed there, Buns, yeah, I wouldn't want to sit next to it when it's burning. But of the things that could burn, it's sort of like they lucked out. Like, it sounds like a bunch of burnable chemicals, like and plastic. How much temperature did we lose? Oh, we'll give that another second. That still needs about 20 degrees. Well, that means it was burning hot. I've done a little studying on propane tanks. They're very much designed to sit there and just let flames burn off. Sitting in a parking lot with someplace with Wi-Fi, JK? It's what I did when I was evacuated for a couple of days for a wildfire. The people in Whole Foods Sonoma didn't like me because I was sitting there stealing their Wi-Fi all day long. They thought I was some sort of creep or something. Just because I decided to travel east rather than south like most people. It's good the firefighters didn't get too beat up by it. I mean, most things can be replaced, especially tankers of gas. Chicken paprikash, sour cream. essentially it's chicken paprika, but the recipe, or the traditional recipe, is a paprika-based sauce with a whole bunch of sour cream in it. You add the sour cream in with flour to thicken the final sauce to give you an idea of. Yeah, like buns just sit there. The other thing with getting my own deep fat fryer is that I feel like I would probably be a bit lazier with properly cleaning my oil in a proper deep fat fryer versus this. I'm gonna have to clean this up. I need that pan back, you know? I can't just put a lid on the oil and forget about it for a week. Flame is off on our oil too. Still warm. Run away. Chicken tasty just as is. Wow, Rice. Are you cooked? Wow, it's cooked, but that's almost like a... Wow. That rice has got some texture to it, chat. That's almost like eating some wild rice there. We're gonna have to strain that. But that is cooked. I didn't do a dinner command. There's a little more rice here than that, but there we go with lunch, chat. I'm actually going to take a photo of this because I seem to have a pattern of never remembering to take photos on the days that I make stock. I mean, granted, I'm usually making like chicken and rice and stuff like this. You know, it's not a huge project, but alright, and so we have come to that point where I'm going to give this a shot. I've already had a piece of chicken. You know the chicken's amazing, even without the sauce. But still delicious. I'm going to take a little bit of an AFK here. This house, especially this kitchen, is absolutely roasting right now. I'm going to cool things down while boiling stock and go and enjoy my lunch. I'll do a little bit of cleanup, and then I will be back in a little bit. I'll set a timer here at some point, but I'm going to start by just putting it on the chicken boiling and the music for a little while here. Does that sound okay with everyone, chat? I'll still be able to see chat, and maybe I'll have captions on. I'll be able to respond in captions, or I'll respond in chat. Welcome back, everyone. I am now somewhat more relaxed. Certainly a little bit more chilled out. I see Chad is enjoying my longer scramble words. Put an earbud in, my other one was dying on me. My earbuds only last about 3.5 hours. Why did you switch? You're not supposed to switch windows. And now... Is this happening for anyone else, chat? When you use Windows, if you have Windows nicely updated and everything like that, my sound control in Windows, like Windows sound control has always been horrible, but it super lags to me trying to even get it open. Like, it's faster for me to go into the settings menu and go into sound, then it just doesn't want to open it from the taskbar. How we doing, chat? Welcome, peeps. We got our chicken going. I think it's time we start getting into some veggies for this. Yeah, I don't think the last of that seafood stew is getting eaten. yak donk. I thought about going out for some Asian style food last night. I ended up staying home like a boring 40-year-old. And then I considered going out to late night places and then remembered that I scheduled this and then still stayed up late and had trouble waking up. It's like, what did I do with the carrots? I know I got carrots sitting on the counter next to the stove. Are you saying food isn't stylish? Hello, Nan Reader. Welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday to you. I'm realizing that I spaced on buying leeks, and leeks are like one of my favorite things to throw in stocks as far as veg. give this a stir up now that we got everything in there, and make sure and push down these mushrooms, or at least flip them so that they don't just float the entire time. I should maybe even cut them, but they'll definitely be in here long enough that it doesn't matter if they're whole little stuff. Got parsley for later, but we don't want to put that in until towards the end, along with several of the other things. We can do some whole peppercorns now. Ooh, I keep forgetting that I have that. I should maybe throw that in my spice jar. Drinking early? I'm not drinking. Peppers, peppercorns. I believe those are more, well, they're probably both. What else can we throw into this stock? I think we're set with that for the moment. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. That's a bummer. I had a broccoli. Is that for your... Was it you that was talking about a galette earlier? I read that message about a galette, and I don't think I responded, but I read it, chat. Yeah. Figgy time. You can find figs all over the place right now. Actually, it might be a little bit late for that now, but... I'm going to use my cast iron pan for this. I think it'll actually fit in the medium one too. Yeah. Oh, that sounds like it's going to be absolutely horrible. You should just give it to me. Trivet. Oh well. I went to Bud's. still not completely defrosted. It was delicious. Fried chicken, always a delicious time. Rice was a nice change. It wasn't what I was expecting, but I enjoyed it. This is still not completely defrosted. I don't know if I said that already. But we have a boneless, tied 3.5 poundish rib roast. And I packed away quite a bit. I showed it on stream during the AFK. I packed away quite a nice bowl of leftover chicken. I'm ditching the last of the rice though. Use this. Onion and garlic. Dried thyme. Pepper. cold in the center. It's so cold it just says low. This time I am going to use this hanging out of my oven because it's not going to go in and out a whole lot. We're going to put it in there at a relatively low temp from my oven. I'm going to head to 275 and I'm going to cook this until it's a perfect 130. And then we'll pull it out, let it sit for a little bit, let it carry over from that a little bit, and then I'm going to pan sear it to get a nice sear on the outside of it. At least for tonight's dinner is concerned. The rest of it, like I said, I'm planning on slicing. And I'm not going to be adventurous with slicing it either. I'm probably going to have it, and then small slices. It's not like I got a proper, push slicer. There was a rather, when I bought my kitchen, there was equipment in the kitchen, and they had a slicer in there that I just immediately threw in the trash, but it was almost like it looked like it was a kid's version of a slicer, but it was an actual slicer. I didn't know that they made things that cheap. So we're going to take this over to the stove. Potatoes are going to be pretty easy for tonight. That's going to be relatively easy tonight. I think we should make some sub rolls. I'm just going to go ahead and throw this in the oven as it warms up. And you can't... Where can I put this so chat can see it? It's too hot for it too. We put you on top of here maybe? There we go. You don't have to worry about the one sort of sun dotted out anyways. That's the one that I'm... So the one that's got the little like sunspot on it there is set to 130. I can turn it so you can see it briefly there. And that's the temperature I have it set to alarm. The low right there next to it is the current reading. So once we get a proper reading there, once we get above freezing. How much water are we going to use for this? Yeah, let's do the whole recipe. Almost finishing off my half and half here with this. Throw this in the microwave for a moment. Oh my gosh, I just realized I don't have my fan blowing on me. Why did I set? That's not what I want to set for. Uh-oh. Should have spackled it with some more flour and butter. We'll add some yeasties to the party. I'm sorry I didn't mention that idea before. That's the oven coming to 275 temp. Well, at least the oven's thermometer. The internal on that beef is still frozen. So you got some sugar and some honey in there. We'll let that hang out for a little bit and get a little foamy. Almost out of flour. I might have used the last of my potato flakes last time. Oh no, I still got some. I am using the last of them tonight. This actually most likely will need more flour. But I'm working on a batch for several subs here. We gotta have something to put all that roast beef on. So who did something exciting this weekend? I'm gonna let that yeast foam up a little bit more. It's obviously a little bit happy already. I'm gonna make sure it's really happy before we move on. Get out of the netting. Oil, pepper, MSG. Garlic. Cumin. We'll let those hang out for a while. I'm not quite ready to throw those in the oven, but I thought I'd get them ready ahead of time. No, I'm gonna roast those little guys to go with the rib roast. Making me sort of wish I had a sprig of rosemary to put on the plate. I'm not big on buying rosemary to use in my food, but I do like rosemary as a garnish in a case where it's not going to get into the food, because I hate dealing with the little needles. But so we got some foamy happy yeast over here. So I think we'll mix everything up here together. Thank you, Rufio. Add a bit more flour now. I was hoping to leave some of the flour addition till the end here, but it's just so wet. Moving a big batch of dough in a bowl like this is actually more trouble on my arms than kneading it endlessly. Okay, I'm gonna allow that mess there to proof. Uh-oh. First we had honey leakage. Now we're too late. Chicken stock is smelling lovely. I just walked over there and got a good whiff of it. It's not like permeating the house, which is sort of unusual. I guess the fan's just doing a good job with it tonight. Feel like I underplanned for today. That's always like, it's hard scheduling. Especially when it's something that, you know, like, I'm not sure how this roast is going to turn out as far as time and temperature and all that. We're still reading low. Oh, dad joke. And kill the earbuds for a little bit here. Allow them to charge. It's probably going to stop the music here for a second. That it did. We'll restart the music. Used to having an earbud in this ear for like hours on end. I never put one in this ear, so it's like all annoyed. We'll do a little cleanup here while we're waiting on proofing and cooking. Let's see if Amazon delivered that package they said they were going to deliver today, even though earlier they said they were going to deliver Monday. Awesome. I'm gonna go quick grab that chop. I have a package waiting for me outside. I'm going to leave this on stock boiling. Okay, I'm back. Still low. You're not heating up very quick there, temperature probe thingy. Well, we got fig galettes being made, but today is, I don't know why I'm mentioning that and comparing it to what today's thing is, because it's considerably different thing. Apparently today is Date Nut Bread Day. Woo! We got any big date nut fans in chat? Big date nut bread fans? Next Wednesday for the ingredient challenge, it's going to be hot crust bun day. Did you grow it from seed, Michael? Yeah, I think Chad is anti-beans, yeah. Even though I think chat truly knows. They're called chili beans for a reason. Get the black cocoa powder too. No, the real secret is using koji a week ahead of time. Or is it just overnight? I forget how that works. Koji, if Chad is unfamiliar with, is a very well studied ferment. It's a fungus that grows on rice. It's been cultured for a long time in Japan and other locations. And it's just sort of creeped into partially effective Noma, using it in all sorts of stuff. But you can essentially create marinades or pastes, and much like you can salt cure meat, you can create a paste with the koji and allow it to cure, and then it ages it better, differently, gives it a particular funk. Because we're all grinding our meat specifically for our chili, right, chat? For anyone just joining in, hello. Been cooking all day here. Sort of going at it sort of slow. Made myself a delicious lunch earlier of chicken and fried chicken and veggies, or fried chicken and peppers for the most part. With some corn in there. We have our leftovers in a bowl here. I made some rice with this, but I'm not keeping the rice with it. We've got bread for several sub-rolls proof in here. We got potatoes that I rolled in spices and oil, chilling over here, waiting to go in the oven when they're ready. I've got a 3.5 pound cross rib roast without the ribs. boneless rib roast. And that is cooking at 275, and we're cooking that until it hits 130 internal. That should be roughly medium well once it carry over. And then I'm going to sear it for a nice crust for tonight's dinner, and slice the rest up and use it with the bread for future meals. Oh, a little late there, head of broccoli. Then again, I probably should like the lag factor when it comes to the scramble. Like, it's obvious that Twitch doesn't serve chat at the same time to the same people, even without, you know, distance lag issues. Did you chop the figs all up, or did you like artfully place them in halves or quarters or something? You did say you had some nuts in there, so maybe the whole nuts with it chopped up. Nice. Got my stock bubbling just a touch too fast. Trying to think what else I can prep for today or for later this week. I got stuff for tacos or burritos to roll up and pack up, since those will be easy to transport. There's actually two restaurants I really want to go visit on the south end of the bay that, just because they're like dinner only restaurants, I'm not gonna, even though I'm gonna be rolling through town on both of them. Well, depending on which way I take down to San Diego, I'm gonna roll through both of them. Both of them are gonna be closed. Speaking of that, I should see if I can get a reservation somewhere I'd want to eat in LA on the way down there. Make a comeback if they ever left. Like, I don't think it's casseroles that are out of favor right now. I think it's the whole post-COVID hangover of there's still not a ton of parties or social gatherings, or people don't hugely hang out socially. Heck, around here, people still regularly wear masks all over the place. So, I think that will casseroles will most certainly make a return once we see more social gatherings make a return. Even on top of that, like the whole potluck, like casseroles are a potluck thing a lot of the time too, and you know, potluck is like the third double killer on that. Sort of like Aspic's making a comeback in San Francisco high-end restaurants, you know, where they're doing, you know, elaborate like display molds along the lines of a snow globe, but you know, you can eat it. It's also strange how much the cost of things greatly influences what's like. Yeah, it makes sense when I say it, obviously out in the open, sort of a thing. But there's a lot of things that are influenced by money that aren't so obviously influenced by money on the outward face of it. It's also the internet effect too. Like, people are not doing, like, millennials also don't drink as much. So, you know, you have the newer generations, or millennials aren't necessarily the newer generation anymore, but newer generations not being big into drinking and social party type situations. The growth of the internet, where, you know, you don't go to a movie theater or out for parties anymore. You can just sit at home and get all that stuff right at home. There's a lot going against those, you know, like communal dishes like that. Other than we're seeing a lot more, because of real estate prices, a lot more families staying together longer. I got into it in my county health here in Sonoma just around the start of COVID. Like, it was in December, I think it was, that I was complaining and very annoyed at our health department that they had sponsored, so they spent county money on a Facebook advertisement for a potluck. Which, if you know food safety laws, like, yeah, family potlucks, community potlucks, those happen. The idea that a government agency is backing a potluck in any form is craziness. Like, they are completely illegal. There's no way to legally have a potluck. So while, you know, we didn't know COVID around, but COVID was spreading, my county was, you know, paying money to advertise potlucks. Chocolate cheese gossip. Hope someone liked broccoli. Buffets are great for, like, extended family get-togethers, because, like, you know, everyone eats sort of different, everyone has sort of their favorites, and buffets sort of cover all of those bases. I mean, they're not great at any of them, but they sort of cover all of the bases. Santa Rosa's still got its Asian buffet. And where else are you gonna go and get that, like, molten chocolate slop dish? I have no real, like, it's like they turned molten lava chocolate cake into a casserole. And it's like at every every American style buffet. I wouldn't say it's at every Chinese or Asian buffet. So I take that back. It's been a long time. Apparently, most of them have like chocolate fountains these days and other ridiculousness. Be vile. It wasn't delicious. I can't remember if I had like a favorite like buffet food that I went to for on the regular. I mean, they all have cinnamon rolls too. Well, Mississippi mud pie is an entirely different animal. I'm talking the like hotel pan of like cake with like pools of chocolate. Yeah, Wendy's used to have a super bar. I used to be crazy about it as a kid. They had, if I remember correctly, stale tacos, their potatoes, and the salad bar, and then, yeah, like pudding. Strangely almost similar to Pizza Hut's like salad bar. It always sort of struck me weird. Like I get it for the like Pizza Hut when they have the Pizza Hut like buffet thing. Rip to that, by the way. Even with, like, they had the salad bar long before they had the buffets. They always had, like, chocolate pudding on their salad bar. Like, it royally confused me. I never got one of those, I don't think. But I remember those being a thing too, yeah. Just reading that, yeah. Who had their secret hacks that they did at the buffet too? Like, who out there were the ones, you know, grabbing the drink glasses and making ice cream floats with the soft serve, or who's skipping the little soft serve cups and going and grabbing the giant soup bowls? Anyone out there dipping their brownies under the chocolate fountain? For some reason, it's reminding me of a kid that I knew in junior high, and I suspect this was an attention thing, but at the same time, it was a dedicated thing in that he did it for like the entire year that I knew him there. Is he would get the dry, stale, like sort of disgusting school brownies and just drench it in ketchup. rehydrate it and catch up. Oh, we got a temperature read on the thermometer. We've broken above frozen. Umami. JK added some umami. We've got a little poofage. You got a little jigglage. Oh, just adding some umami to the catch to the brownie, yeah. I said poofage. Poof. Edge. Our caption's wronging me again. I mean, last stream it was thinking I was talking about my butt when I wasn't. This is more of an SBD poof. You know, it's all trapped. I forget the term for poofing under the covers. Yes, that's it, captions. Roofing under the covers. I knew I could count on chat for that one. You know, some terms just don't go out of, you know, style. They just last for ages. Well, usually you end up with a dried out patty because it loses too much moisture. It's not impossible though. I mean, I've worked in plenty of junk hamburger places in the past that, you know, just straight onto the grill, frozen puck. Fond childhood memories of someone doing it to you, JK? I mean, people still eat Whataburger, so I don't know if you can make things much worse. Rising pretty quick there. We've another 14 degrees since I last looked at that, I think. I'm unsure how to react to that head of broccoli. I mean, after all, isn't the rule, you know, who smelt it, dealt it? Like, you should have been blaming Mom. Well, thanks for sharing her, Head of Rock. I doubt that, Michael. The reason I doubt that is I have been to more than one dive bar in my days that seem to have some sort of issues with its sewer, and people still seem to love them. One of those is actually nearby me here now, but it's not in business anymore, unsurprisingly. You just made it easy to blame. The other one was in Hyde Park, too. That one's closed, too. Last I heard, they were trying to turn it into a pizza joint. It was a sad day when it closed as a bar. But I mean, it sort of had to happen considering the head of the place was, yeah, let's just not get into that ugly story. Clearing out graduate study lounge. Huh? I had a classmate that I've told this one before too. Cooked a habanero in the microwave and then threw it into the elevator. Line out the door. I don't. Oh, apparently, San Francisco chocolatiers are trying to copy Dubai chocolate because they fill it with all sorts of typical Middle Eastern fillings like pistachio cream tahini and shredded phyllo. None of those make it sound like a more interesting piece of chocolate to me, though. Seeing what intro news there is other than pedophiles returning to streaming. Oh no, Waffle House CEO has died. Working with the chain since '92.
Won't you keep it burning, honey, while I...
What else you got for me, food section, other than McDonald's info? Apparently people in Italy are upset because Heinz is selling canned spaghetti there. Hey Lunar. Welcome, welcome. We're sort of just hanging out right now. We bread poofing. We got beef in the oven. You can see the temp of it over here. We're waiting for it to get to 130. It's at 70 right now. And we got chicken stock just bubbling away slowly. Apparently Heinz thought someone might. Are you in Vegas, Lunar? They love their seared foie gras in Vegas. It's one of those, oh, I feel like spending a gazillion dollars that I didn't earn dinners. Oh no, there's something I might have to get and try. Not because I think it'll be very good, just because I feel like I need to try the experience. Apparently we have now Mountain Dew Baja Blast sorbet is a thing apparently. Even though it sort of boggles my mind how you can make sorbet from like soda and not from like fruit. I don't know what you're making, Lunar. What are you making? How goes the roast? Well, we're up to 75 degrees. We're about halfway there. Well, we got chicken stock on the stove. I'm making a whole bunch of sub buns here, so we're proofing some bread. We got potatoes seasoned in oil, just chilling here, waiting to be roasted when everything else is ready. And we got a big beef roast in the oven that's cooking at a low temp. Hi, Cosmic. Not for a long time they can see me. I've never really used them on stream, I don't think. I used to have a nice big one my parents got me, and sadly it cracked partially, but also the electronics, it tried to catch fire. And so I took photos of that, I had not unsealed it, it still had the manufacturer stickers on it, don't move these stickers type thing. And while in use, the plastic for the actual control area of it had bubbled up and was all extremely overheated, and it wouldn't turn on anymore, obviously. And so either it got an electrical surge or something inside of it went wrong. They refunded me a new one, which was cool. But The new crock pot, and that one didn't last either. Which it was sort of good. Like, I really liked that crock pot, but it was massive. Like, it was like, I'm gonna take this to a party of 30. These days I pretty much just stick to the stove. I prefer gas with cast iron, yeah. Though, I would maybe accept, I don't want to pay for it, but I would accept induction instead. I don't want to pay for it being a more expensive range, well, potentially a more expensive range, and with a shorter lifetime. Especially if the coils are not replaceable, which I suspect some of the like cheaper induction ranges are just going to be disposable ranges now. I mean, that's right in line with everything else, you know. Let's make it so they have to buy another one in 5 years. I think I'm going to take another couple minute AFK here, chat. Go use the restroom and fun things like that. Gonna be back with more hanging around and waiting for things to proof, I guess. What do you think, chat? You want ads or you want more stock bubbling time? Yawning. I shouldn't be yawning. I'm sorry if I'm making you yawn, chat. I mean, they say that yawning is contagious. I mean, that'd be a good, you know, good test. Did anyone in chat just yawn? Is anyone in chat gonna yawn if I keep talking about yawning? Let's do a couple of ads. See you lovely folks in a couple minutes.
Off into space. Man, that takes real teamwork. And here's a team of junior spacemen with an out-of-this-world breakfast that teams up V8 juice and Cheerios for flavor and energy. What a treat! A flavorful glassful of refreshing V8 juice and Cheerios with power protein, plus vitamin B1 for Go Power. And now, here's a special out-of-this-world free offer. This Moon Rocket Kit, both a toy and an exciting game. First, blast off. It separates in midair and lands 2 spacemen on a moon map. You get this wonderful game only through this free offer. Send your name and address and 1 V8 label plus 1 box top from these specially marked packages of Cheerios, Kix, or Frostios to Moon Rocket Kit, Mount Vernon 10, New York. Get Campbell's V8 cocktail vegetable juice with any one of these Big G cereals.
Everybody needs energy-packed Sunbeam bread. Yes, it's all aboard for fun in the park, but Junior hasn't got energy enough for fun. He'd sure like to ride that horse. Hey, what's this? An energy-packed Sunbeam sandwich. You bet every delicious slice of Sunbeam bread sure does pack a big energy wallop. There's nothing like Sunbeam Energy to help you stay on the beam. Now, look at them go. On Sunbeam Energy, they sure do enjoy life. Everybody needs the kind of real zip and zing pep that delicious Sunbeam bread gives you. Yes, stay on the beam with energy-packed Sunbeam bread. All day long, eat Sunbeam bread and renew energy as you burn it up. Eat delicious Sunbeam bread.
No, Jane and Ann aren't the crest testers here. Their daddy is. You see, Crest also showed it worked for older people like the Allbrands before it became recognized effective against cavities. Jim, when were you in this toothpaste test?
Back in college.
Let's show the story filmed at a recent reunion. Well, Jim, how did you become part of this toothpaste test?
The dentists at Indiana University asked us to.
Did many others join you in the test?
Quite a few. 246, as a matter of fact.
Did every one of you use Crest in this test?
We use Crest. Their side, regular toothpaste.
Do anything special?
No, everyone brushed as usual for 2 years.
But your group had
34% fewer cavities with Crest.
You know what's happened since these tests, Mrs. Allbrand?
Well, a lot of us use Crest.
And Crest has become the only toothpaste recognized effective against cavities by the American Dental Association. Their Council on Dental Therapeutics reports Crest has been shown to be an effective decay-preventive dentifrice that can be of significant value when used in a conscientiously applied program of oral hygiene and regular professional care. What's your program, Mrs. Allbrand?
Wash between meal treats, brush often, and have regular checkups.
And use Crest, of course. Crest with Fluorestan, the only toothpaste recognized effective against cavities.
Next week, George and Gracie will be brought to you by Carnation.
Hiya, happy boy. Wish you'd been with me today. We saw a great dog show, some beautiful dogs. There was the handsomest poodle, a real beauty, an international champion. His owner gave me some good advice.
There are many dog foods on the market, but the Carnation Company makes the best. It's called Friskies, and it's quality all the way through.
You should have seen the champion collie. He won everything in sight. The handler told me.
A very important part of this champion's diet is meat. That's why we feed him Friskies. The principal ingredient is lean red horse meat, the best you can buy.
So happy, you're getting real quality, and you're going to get your Friskies right now.
Friskies is prepared to the high standards of Carnation Company and guarantees prime-grade nourishment.
Hi, Chad. Now, let's see if my earbud's back to working again. It says it's done charging. Let's see if we can maybe get another 3.5 hours out of this one. Good song too. I think I'm gonna make a little bit of a homemade mayo here. Just a single yolk mayo for my horseradish to mix with my horseradish. I'm not adding any garlic. It's amazing how the oil just sort of disappears. Even though at some point the oil becomes the majority of what's there. Tabasco. Did I not buy it? Oh hey, it's time to get ready for stream chat. did. Chat, guess what you convinced me to buy? The imitation lemon, or rather the bottled lemon juice. Totally not because the price of lemon's getting completely out of hand. It is, it's just the bigger one. It's still in the soy bottle spot for now. That's just paprika. MSG might be a good call. I'd add a couple of drops of Worcestershire if I hadn't added the last of it to earlier stuff. And chicken marinade. Just crush the garlic cloves. Or if you're doing like multiple heads of garlic, use the 2-bowl method. I'm not a fan of either the garlic or the squeeze garlic. Just crush it. Just crush it. Sitting here sort of stirring this, debating what else I want to add to it. We got a decent thickness there. I think other than this, I think we just have to add our wasabi. Or not wasabi, sorry. Our horseradish. Which, you know, Americans probably confuse with wasabi because artificial wasabi is made with horseradish. It may burn. You know, it's a little like booze. I really like the smell of horseradish. Like, I don't love the burn. Like, I don't love the alcohol burn to bourbon. But I like how bourbon smells. I like how horseradish smells. So now we got a creamy horseradish dip. I could add even more oil into that and thicken it up a bit more, but I've emptied out my. The roast is up to 109, chat, if you can't see. I know it's pretty tiny there now. We're going for 130. Sometimes when you empty the bottle, you just got to refill the bottle. Oh, it's noticed we have packet loss tonight. Not right now, though. I just noticed it in there. At some point, I had about a 1% loss in network. Lag. Boo. On the other hand, while I will sit here and talk down forms of preserved garlic, ginger, like, I don't use ginger enough to buy fresh ginger on a regular basis. And the reason is because most places, even though they sell it by weight, sell it in sizes that are too large for me to use for a single recipe. Okay, that's ribboning a little bit. I'm going to stop with that there. Just, if only because I don't need more. Oh, hey, we could add that MSG someone mentioned. Could add some salt in there too. I'm gonna use the fine salt though. filling out that bowl now. Speaking of MSG, that TikTok kid with his cucumber recipe is apparently, I think it's Iceland, one of the northern European areas is now having a cucumber shortage because the number of people eating cucumber salad after that TikTok kid made it famous by mixing cucumbers with basically everything. I mix with everything. It's like, I think it's like sour cream, dill, Worcestershire, and soy or something like that. With MSG. Before someone complains about me not knowing some TikTok star, I don't have TikTok. Well, I sort of do, but I don't. I don't have the app on anything. I don't have it bookmarked anywhere. I don't, like, the only way I get to TikTok is I get pulled there from somewhere else. It's a little bit the same way that Twitter is these days for me. You know, like, occasionally I happen across something and it pulls me over to Twitter. Usually I avoid the stuff that's linked to Twitter. Same thing with Facebook too. I toyed around with Threads for a little bit there. I mean, there's always a little bit of a, you know, early adoption surge for things like that. And yeah, I'm not wasting my time on Threads either because I don't love Meta. Excuse me. Having significant network lag, by the way, chat. No, I'm not a Zuck fan. What's the sauce you made? This up here is pretty much a basic mayo with horseradish. I just made the mayo myself rather than use a pre-made mayo. There's no garlic in there. There's the addition of paprika. That would be a good time to use olive oil, but I didn't use any olive oil in that either. I could add more oil to that, and I would add more oil to that if I was like serving it to someone. But that's more than enough sauce than I need, so I'm staying with that. Yep, pretty much. Though you can buy pre-made creamy horseradish where they essentially skip the egg and everything delicious about it and just add oil, thickened. I'm not sure, but I think atomic horseradish has some garlic to it too. Atomic horseradish being an actual like brand that I remember at a large resort hotel buying in like giant containers. Well, that's essentially what it is. It's either, you know, some sort of thickened oil or mayo with horseradish. So let's play around with some bread for a little bit here. He's ready for the punch down chop. Ready for the depoofing. guess we're getting this dirty. That's over here. Get rid of all the white stuff off of my shirt. Actually, I don't think I'm going to scale these. I'm just going to eyeball it. Relatively even there. Shame your link was blocked. Still haven't changed that view. My bad, chat. I should have changed that to overlook view. parchment. Oh, hey, chat. What do you know? It's almost time for stream to start. So that means our roast has come to a medium well temp after we rest it. So I'm going to pull that out of the oven. Smelling beefy in here. Maybe we'll go back to the stove. I'll just lift it up so chat can see here. We already got a pretty gorgeous crust started here. Well, you're the first of the regulars to mention that, but I had a new person come in that I sort of just disregarded, saying it was too loud. There, I'll drop it down a couple more decibels. I most certainly, like most things, I can't hear exactly what you hear, chat. But most certainly when it comes to the music, I purposely don't hear the same feed as you, because if I was listening, like I listen to myself normally in what's called a monitor, I hear a playback of most everything that's coming out of OBS back into my ear. But I can't do that with the music, because then I'm listening to the music at a delay. And so even though I'm never really in tune, I never could be ever in tune that way. So I rely entirely on either looking at past VODs or chat input on a lot of audio levels. So we're letting the beef set and rest for a moment. If you hadn't caught on to that. Allow that to continue, carry over cooking. But I'm also going to give that a further sear on the stove. Maybe it's my voice is quieter than normal, which is, nothing's really changed there either, but I'm now near maxing out my voice stuff in order to get it out there at a equal level. So I've kept sort of plugging away here with the dough, and we're starting to get into a little more loaf size here. I don't like drop frames in my network chat. I'm not doing anything to deserve that. My ISP. Or Twitch. This recipe is based off of imitation Subway bread. You want me to put the Parmesan and herbs on top? I don't have the cutesy little, like, trays, though. I'm sure they sell those now. Like, they have... essentially everything else Silpat now in, like, custom molds. I'm sure they've got bread molds. I'm going to throw the creamy horseradish, homemade creamy horseradish in the fridge, give it a bit of a chill. If I can find some place to hide it. See what our internal temp is up to now. Chilling at 139. I'm certain if we're at 139 on the interior of the 3.5 hunk of beef, the exterior is seen 145. So I'm going to go ahead and remove this probe now. And one of the dials from my range. Maybe I should have broke the apron back out for today. Oh well. I almost don't want to give that another, like, that crust is gorgeous on this side. And I haven't even looked at the side that was against the pan. I gotta see what that other side looks like. Oh, that could use a nice sear, though. So we'll give that side a nice sear. Can make an amazing au jus with the leftovers here too. Debating if I want to. I don't really have any plans to use it. Yeah. Well, I don't know if there is really a hugely famous beef au jus shop anymore. Is there, chat? Starting to see what level we want to go here. I think that's the max amount of water I want to throw in there. We're going to cook that down a little bit to thicken it back down. Thicken it back up. But since it's a roux base, we have to cook it for about 20 minutes to get rid of the flour flavor out of it. All the meats. Turn the heat down on our gravy now, or au jus. Well, it's more of a gravy since we thickened it with flour and butter. If you want to cheat and have really good sauce, like, I mean, I made that just to sort of make that here on stream. I mean, it cost me 2 tablespoons of butter, flour. But if you want to go the extra mile with that, add some more beef bouillon or consommé into that. No, I forget what Arby's calls it, but their best sauce was their duck sauce. We still bubbling over here slowly? Yep. Nice. Below Whataburger. Did I do one of those already? Isn't it sort of funny that I said below Whataburger and it's directly below Whataburger on my old tier maker list? Sorry, the left sort of cut off on that picture there. I have some of Discord cut off, wind off, but I mean, you know, S, A, B, C, D, E, F, question mark, as in I have not been to these. It's too expensive for what it is, in my opinion, but it is good. And the wait is too long. Like, I used to occasionally get Five Guys from around here. And it just got to the point, like, they're like, we make your fries fresh to order if you order online, but it's like, you know, they make the entire order and you have to wait like you waited in line, even though I made the order online and you've had it for like 15 minutes. And so it sort of drove me nuts. Like, I didn't want to sit there and wait for their service when their service is like, it's a bunch of college kids, so. Not to absolutely slam college kids, they can be dedicated and great at their jobs, but then there's the ones that work at fast food. I should take that back. There's people that just need a job too, and that I can completely understand. But have pride in your work. Five Guys burgers are just sort of like, they have their niche of being the sort of thick and in my mind sort of more home style grilled burger style versus smash burger or any of the other. And they make flavorful fries. I'm working on that right now. We got our pup. I've got my egg wash here. We're looking for my brush for this. I'm wondering where I've hidden my smaller or my larger. There's my large one. Let's use the large one. Do an egg wash on this. Well, an egg and dairy wash. I put a couple drops worth of half and half in there too. And these are all intended for with the beef, so I think we should go ahead and coat these with toppings for with the beef. Oregano immediately comes to my mind, but what comes to your mind, chat? Maybe thyme, oregano? Garlic powder and pepper, maybe? Let's chat think about We'll start with salt and pepper. Dried thyme. Oregano. I would say the wait time's probably similar, but I would do an In-N-Out burger over a Five Guys burger. That's even without it being a considerably cheaper experience. I bought some Parmesan, chat. I thought I was looking at the board there. I had the board on camera there. Big black Parmesan. Maybe one day soon, Ratapatty. They're expanding. Though at the same time, they have gone through some family heartaches, and not everyone loves the new ownership. So now, bread is going in the oven. Yeah, fries are definitely In-N-Out's weakest. I'm still looking at that tier list I made, and other than maybe rating Burger King too high, I'm pretty happy with that list. That's hidden down in the archive folder of the Discord. I don't even know if the general public has access to the archive folder. Why, for some reason, yeah, it's still too high. How's our weekly challenge, ingredient challenge vote looking here, chat? Ooh, it's a close one. It's a close one. All right, our sauce is now ready. I think it's time to finish up our beef here. Finish up my Dina. Start our potatoes roasting. So that's the sort of the thing is, I mean, the primary cost that you're paying for in fast food is not the food. You pay more for, especially these days, real estate and labor than you do for the food. And so the tools and the labor to do it are what makes it junk. I don't think a lot of franchise owners realize that they have franchises because it's not profitable. Come on, get in there. I know you can fit. You just don't really like it. Yep, that's why every McDonald's ice cream machine works. Consistency. I think I'm a little late getting the potatoes in there. I should have gotten them in there a little bit earlier. But I didn't want to proof the bread longer. It was already starting to stick together. It's like $20 now, right? I want beef. This is the ugly side too. Let's flip it to the pretty side. That just... It's a decent beef gravy. sounds like McDonald's. I've heard great things about their test kitchen. I'd love to tour it someday. But, you know, essentially because you were saying the consistency of having the same stuff and the same equipment and having the same contracts across the board when it comes to McDonald's. They actually build the whole McDonald's out depending on which uniform design it is, and I think they have several pre-built ones so that they can operate as they are laid out in different places. Still getting packet loss. Sad. The biggest McDonald's with pasta and pizza and all kinds of weird stuff. Has it got an amusement park too? Entertainment McDonald's. That must be the ones that they have, like... they merge with the Chuck E. Cheese. I've certainly seen, like, themed McDonald's. Like, I think I've seen a magic one somewhere. Alright, let's get into searing this beef. We got our gravy hopefully half staying warm up here on top of the oil from earlier. It seems like it's cooling down a bit too much, but we can heat that up a quick bit the last second. Add a bit of oil to the pan. To give you some more perspective on that stock pot, that's my largest cast iron pan down there. Like, oops, that was the wrong button. That button. Big stock pot. Starting to smoke over here. We're almost there, chat. Almost to a temp. We can throw that beef on there. I don't know why I have 3 chef forks when I use them maybe once a year, and one of them is in plastic. One of them is so buried I didn't feel like I wanted to get it out rather than just clean this one. We're off over here. I'm hearing the popping, making me worried behind my back. Almost there with our bread. Got about a minute and a half on our timer on the bread. I'm going to turn the gravy back on the flame here and loosen that up with a little of that juice left over from the beef. Blood. It's not blood, but we'll let people think that. Hi, chat. There we go. Now I can see. At least it looks like my audio is going out now. Glad my thermometer worked out for me and we got a nice medium rare there. That'll be lovely for slicing up for these sandwiches. If only I had some bread to sop up all of that juice. Grab a photo of the bread and of the meat. Now that I've taken photos of all this deliciousness, I am going to wrap that up and refrigerate it so that it's easier to slice. No. Could just pour that deliciousness into this deliciousness and mix it together. In fact, it's like one of those little puzzles where you try and get it all the water into the right spot, or all the little BBs into the right spot. Has anyone played any of those little games? debating how we want to roll out of this one tonight, chat. We got our bread done, we got our beef done, we got our chicken stock most of the way done. And right now, I'm actually, if you had asked me this 30 minutes ago, I was like going at it. But now I'm sort of like, I want to wrap this up tomorrow's stream. We can do the final hour of boiling tomorrow. We can strain it and we can bag it as a part of the stream tomorrow. Is anyone opposed to this concept? He asks, hoping that he can sit back down at some point again. I guess we're there. I was just about like, maybe we'll throw that in the oven if it's going to be another minute or two. But we have roast taters now. Ready, Pay? That sounds like a, well, if you want to. Creamy horseradish. It's mild. But there's definitely horseradish flavor there. But there's also creaminess there, and you get the paprika a little bit actually too. I wasn't expecting that. Thank you, Ratty Patty. I was joshing a little bit with that. Even though I don't know what Josh's did to earn that title of being Josh. What did Josh's ever do? Us J names need to, you know, stick together. So I think that's going to be the plan, chat. I've sweated myself out tonight. I am just starting to feel like I'm, you know, been through a hot day outside, all sort of feeling, you know, that sort of like, just, like, one of those times like I might actually be interested in a cold shower type thing. You know, like just. Yeah. But this looks delicious. I'm looking forward to this. I do think that's what we're gonna call it. Yeah, we're gonna be back here tomorrow. I don't have plans for dinner tomorrow night, other than we're gonna be wrapping up the chicken stock. We'll do the last hour of it. We'll add the parsley and the other fun stuff in there with thyme I have with other dry goodies. And we'll give that another hour boil. I will then strain it and bag it, and then we'll do something for eating. So I hope you come back to join me. I'm gonna go and enjoy this. So I hope you all have an amazing evening. I hope you have all had an amazing weekend. And thank you so much for hanging out with me. I had fun chatting with everyone. Even though, I mean, it was a long day and there was some periods of quiet, you know, but good stuff. Let's see here. Alright, we're leaving it there as usual, folks. I'm going to go and enjoy this food. Thank you, as always, for joining in. See you back here for tomorrow for I don't know what. Night, folks. Good.